wake up, I need to wake up, I need to wake up, I need to wake up. Too short. The nap was way too short. Like, I have like a chair that like I can lay down or I can sit up on. I have a floor chair. And I immediately put it on the ground, laid down next to Oliver, and just knocked out for like an hour and 15 minutes. And when my alarm woke me up, I was kind of like disoriented. Like, I was so sleepy that when my alarm woke me up, I like had to take a second to figure out where I was, what day is it. Like, I was like, I'll just go back to sleep. Nope, I need to eat something. So just finished eating. My stomach's still bugging me, but really hoping that I made a few changes. So I am not gonna go back to Robin on the Oak Throne. I'm not gonna read that one. I think it's just because like it's very small font and the lines close together. So I'm like, let me just not fall asleep today. So I'm just gonna keep it short tonight. So graphic novel, that's going to keep my attention. So Handmaid's Tale, Fahrenheit 451. I have read the actual books this year. Time for the graphic novels. And then when it's time to jump into an actual book, humor helps. Humor helps a ton. So, and yeah, the regular size font, regular size text. So, was that a footnote? Oh my god, there's comical footnotes. Good choice, Crystal. Thank you, Crystal. You're so welcome, Crystal. Okay, so yeah, so my TBR shifted just for tonight. And then tomorrow as soon as I get off, I realized also that I guess I made this event when I was tired. I made the event to last till midnight. It's not, no. No. Wait, did I? Hang on. 20. No, it ends at, no, it ends at 10. Sorry, I was doing military time. So anyways. Yeah. Awesome, you got 78% of the way in. Did anybody else read while I was gone? Did anybody else do the reading for me? So, I can try that. Let's do this real quick. Hang on. Sorry, TikTok's like, oh no, wait, hang on. I don't want to replace my other dude. Well, why not? Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. Sorry. I did read, although not much. Read little, ate dinner as well. Yes, so we took care of ourselves. That's totally okay. I'm gonna take care of myself. And pray that my stomach leaves me alone. Because when my stomach feels the way that it currently feels, sometimes it doesn't like this. But I need this. So bad. Help my kids with homework. I kind of miss that. Even though, like, so there was a lady that uploaded a video talking about how she had to do she had to help her kid with her math homework, and she's like, I had to call the teacher and ask her how to do this. And I'm looking at the way the kids are supposed to solve the math problem. Like, how does that help them mentally solve a math problem? Because you can't go to the register and solve an equation to find out, like, if the register was down. We should be able to figure out how much change we should have left. That people back in the day, before calculators, were really good at that. Thank you, Sarah! Teaching my kid music, nice. Oh no, am I? Hang on, Courtney, I have the comments on top of my screen. Let me see what I look like. I'm clear on my end. I'm clear on my end, so it might need to be like a reset of the app or something. Whoa, don't move the thingy. Just move the comments over. Oh my gosh, stop it. There we go. Off and on. Okay. I don't know if it's trying to... Oh, you know what? Normally I'm brighter. Maybe it's like... If you lower the brightness on what's on you, the camera's like, where did you go? I'm right here. A tad bit grainy. Okay. I don't know. I wiped the screen. I mean, let me wipe it again, I guess, but sorry if you're on YouTube. Hello, hello. I am cleaning out TikTok. TikTok, I'm still here. Bear with me. Oh no, what's happening? Earthquake. Ah. Yeah, if I'm why did that make it worse? What the heck? How are you worse? Hang on, I am getting a sock, but a sock fixes everything. Hang on. Still here. Don't do anything. Don't anywhere. Alright, minions, you better fix this for me, because I can't figure out why that's doing that. Why am I so godlike? Like, this should not be looking like that. What is happening? Okay. Leave it to the sock. And then we'll see what that looks like. Sorry, I don't even know if I was messing with the mic on that one, because I don't know where the mic is, so. Ha! It's technical? Okay. So, my phone is on data mode. So that I don't have, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna try something. And YouTube and TikTok, we're gonna hope to play nice. TikTok. Wait for like 30 seconds maximum. Don't go anywhere. Wait. I really did not want to do that. I did not want to do that. So let's hope that works out. A sock fixes everything, man. Okay. Everyone, give me your favorite animal emoji if you can see me. Animal emoji? Give me the silliest emoji. Give me the silliest emoji. Oh, new song. I was like, what? Okay. It doesn't. So, what I did notice in the last 30 minutes is that I put my phone on data and I put my YouTube on Wi-Fi so they're not pulling on each other. My TikTok was going super, super slow today on data mode. So now we're putting both y'all on Wi-Fi and hoping that it doesn't stress the network too much. So we'll try that, because I know Wi-Fi is doing okay and data is not friendly right now. Alright, everyone, grab your books and cats and chairs, and we got 4 more hours left of this readathon. Thanks, Courtney! Got it at my local bookstore. They had it, I saw it, I had to. Okay, we were doing 45-minute sprints earlier today. Do we want to stick to 45-minute sprints, or do we want to go down to 30-minute sprints for the evening? I think 30-minute sprints helps us stay awake. That's my opinion. So, 45 is 45. Okay, we got 45ers. Okay, we got 1 30er. We got a whatever-ish. We got 35. Kelso, that's not in the voting. 45. Okay, we're going to try for 45. We'll do a 45 and then see how we feel. We'll do that. Because I'm also reading a graphic novel first, so maybe the graphic novel will help out a lot. Hi. You've been sleeping this whole time, my love. Xena just came into the room. Xena's been, like, sleeping on my bed the entire day. Okay. Hi. I know, we're gonna read a book. I'm getting your pillow nice and ready. You happy? I figured as much. I know, Xena's just, well, the black kitty that was with me this morning, that was Oliver. He's cuddled up with Glitch again. But, excuse me. Sorry, TikTok's like, you should try to set a live goal. I did. Back off, dude. Get off my chat. Alright, 45 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting, everyone. Marathon. Come here. Alright. Yeah, making it a graphic novel definitely helps. How did that go for everyone? Some of these images, it's like... It's still The Handmaid's Tale. I need to watch the show, but I don't have Hulu. Figure a way around that next year. Almost done with your book. Awesome. What were you reading again? I made it to my goal of 100 pages for the day. I don't know how far I got. I think I'll finish this one in the next sprint and start the graphic novel for 451. Jurassic Park, nice. Had to stop because it just got too real. See, I want to watch it because it's real. I wish more people would see it because it's real. Like, the book I was talking about, Detained, in regards to a 13-year-old that was in detention centers for immigration. I was talking to another woman about it, and she's like, oh, I don't know if I could read that because it's just too relevant. And I'm like, that's the point. Like, we need more people to understand that this is happening. The more you understand it's happening, the more you're able to, I guess, get into action to prevent it, but it is really hard to wrap your mind around, for sure. 503 pages into Eclipse. Book 3, gotcha. Read 20 pages, The Promise of Fire. Nice. About to finish my Kindle book, then jumping back into King Sorrow. Definitely loving Hello Stranger. It's about a girl who develops face blindness. Oh, nice. What's the next one that I'm going to be reading? This one. Laugh Out Loud fantasy tale about a young woman who, tired of defending humanity from the Dark Lord, decides maybe the Dark Lord is onto something after all. Wait, what did that say? Oh, it's a quote from Matt Dinman. Okay. Definitely loving... Oh, no, yeah, I already read that. 82%. Woo! Had to put the book down because of what I read. Valid. 118 of His Grace, The Duke by Emily Rath. Oh, nice. I've only read one Emily Rath book. I don't know if I would read any of her other books because I'm not a huge fan of, like, romance books, like romance genre. But I did read North is the Night. That one was really interesting. I really liked that one a lot. Was that the one? I believe so. Halfway through Kingdom of Claw. Still amazing. Let's see. So I read that one. And then I'm doing The Handmaid's Tale. Graphic novel. Oh no, wait, I read... What else did I read? Demon in the Wood, that's right. And then I'll read Fahrenheit 451. Graphic novel. So basically, my stomach was hurting today, and when my stomach hurts like this, my back hurts. Why did you do that? I don't do that. So right now I'm like in between, like leaning over on a pillow helps my stomach but hurts my back. Leaning back on this pillow saves my back but hurts my stomach. So I'm just kind of like not comfortable, to be honest. I did read Handmaid's Tale, I think in May. I forget when I read it. It was earlier this year. Freaking loved it, but then I found the graphic novel in Milwaukee. So, doing that. What up, Gem Jar? 28 pages for Maggie. Mosh is better for the Cosmere than Kelsier. I don't know what that means, Aaron. I loved all of. Did you read Testament? Yes. So okay, it's interesting. I don't know which one I like more. Testament explains before, during, after, and I love the changing perspectives, the change in time. I love Testaments was definitely like, here's how it got as bad as it did. Handmaid's Tale was from the perspective of the handmaid, and both books are just amazing in their own style. So I don't know which one I like best, but I definitely both need to be read for sure. Let me move down. Oh, Gem Jar, please hop in. Please hop in. I'm so sorry. I want to give you a hug, but it's gonna wait till February. But please hop in. Xena's not joining as much as she used to because Oliver is wearing a bodysuit and Xena hates him right now. But if any other kitties swing over, my kitties will be saying hello to you. Hey, Sid. Mostly better. Very minimum, like, coughs. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a heating pad for my belly, but it's just, like, figuring out where to plug it in. I don't know, it's one of those where it's like, it's too much trouble. Oliver is doing great. He's doing wonderful. He's still in the bodysuit that he absolutely hates, but he's acting... I mean, the thing is with cats, they have a really high pain tolerance. So even when it's bothering them, it's very hard to tell. So he's acting like everything is fine. He just hates the bodysuit. I have him in the bodysuit when I'm not directly looking at him to make sure he's not picking at it, or like Glitch is cuddled up with him right now and she likes grooming his head. And yesterday she was trying to groom his arm and there was like a staple location by his armpit, so I had to keep kind of like pushing her away. She wasn't picking at it, she didn't see it, or she wasn't there yet, but it's like things like that, like, if you both are gonna keep staying cuddled together, your paw is huge. Sorry. Glitch is like right next to Oliver and her paw is just all stretched out, and it like, people think she's fat. She's not. She's as big as Oliver with less fur. So, I don't know, I think she's part Turkish Angora. What up, Billy? Hi. Get a third cat and I completely missed it. No, I've always had 3. So Xena always pops in and you sometimes see Glitch. The third cat is my OG. I've had Oliver for 15.5 years. He's a big part Maine Coon. The thing is, he normally, if he wants to lay on my lap, he wants to lay on my app and take ownership, lay on my lap, take ownership of my arm, and he gets very warm very quickly, so all summer long, like, I kept pushing him off of my lap because there's no way I was holding him. So you guys always saw Glitch and Xena jump on and hang out and jump off. If Oliver's on my lap, he's on there for, like, 3 or 4 sprints. Why did the music stop? Why did you stop? I didn't tell you to stop. Anyways, so Oliver is the one in my videos. He looks similar to Xena. Xena's definitely smaller. Oliver has a white patch. So in the last videos talking about my cat, you see Oliver. 2 months before. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Gem Jar. I remember, like, yeah, when mine... It was really heartwarming when the family came together. Like, we definitely got a lot closer. Wait, what? Just got a new job. My first day is Wednesday. Congrats, Billy. What, do you want to tell us, like, what area? What career type? We had 3 cats, now we were done. Then we had like, now we have 4. So I only ever wanted to have 2 cats. Oliver was 13. He was diagnosed with hip dysplasia. I wanted to make sure that he wasn't just sleeping, getting up to eat, and sleeping. So I went to go get a cat. I saw Xena, and I thought she was a boy because they mislabeled her records. They called her Basil and labeled her as a male, and male cats have always been way more affectionate to me than female cats. So when I got there, Xena immediately claimed me, loved me. There was another cat in that cage. So it was like, I tell everyone, like, Xena claimed me. There was no question that day. When I was driving home, a lady called and she's like, hey, I just drove 2 hours to show you those kittens you wanted to see. And it was like a discussion we had weeks prior and I had forgotten, and I felt bad because she drove 2 hours. So I was like, I'll just go see, but I'm not sure if I'm taking any. Then I saw Glitch, and she was the only kitten that in that batch that had a tail. The other ones had stubs, and she had a yellow eye and a blue eye, and she was at the back of the crate, terrified. And now we have Glitch. Travel for work. Oh yeah, no, valid. Some cats do like travel. All right, 45 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting. guys. Come on. Yeah. Oh. There we go. I will be on until 10 p.m. Central. Hopefully. I'm feeling good. Like, my stomach and my back are still bugging me, but can't do much in that world. Ugh, not right now anyways, but 102 out of 358. I'm feeling a little better. Like, it's definitely in the wearing off stage. Like, I found my heating pad, but I don't have a cord accessible that's long enough to plug it into a different outlet. And I don't want to plug it in here because I got, like, my stuff plugged in here. So, yeah. I'll be fine later on. 25 pages for Maggie. Working on journaling. I need to do that. I have to do the math and see how many books I have not journaled, which I just added a few today. And then, yeah, break down, like, how many I have to journal each day to have it done before the holidays. It's been so long. Oh, hey, miss. Yeah. I think I'm over the cold. Like, I've only had to, like, cough, like, 4 times today. So, I think that's done. The stomach issue, bad combination of something I ate earlier. I don't know. I haven't had overnight oats in a very long time, so maybe my stomach was like, whoa, healthy food, what's this? It just happens randomly, but I took some Pepto and some Tylenol, and usually that combination takes care of it. It's just kind of like a wait, it'll kick in within 2 hours kind of thing. No such thing as slow readers. No such thing as slow readers. Every book is different font size, different margins, different line spacing, different height, so no such thing as a slow reader. As for a reading journal, I have a journal that I buy the Clever Fox brand reading journal because I love the idea of making your own reading journal. I'm not that creative. I will sit there and stare at a blank page for like years to decide what should be on it. So I definitely buy mine to fill in. Forget never wrote a review for... Yeah, book journaling is helpful because you really... Especially if you do it right after you finish the book, you really, like, especially the ones that ask you questions, it makes you think about what you just finished reading. About slow reading, and also depends on how into the book you are. Yeah, for example, right? I will tell you that I finished... Hang on. I finished 1, 2, 3... If I told you in 8 hours I finished 4 books, tell you I finished 4 books in 8 hours, and people will be like, oh my gosh, she reads fast, or oh my god, no, she didn't. Okay, what I didn't clarify was that one of those books was 200 pages and the other 3 books were graphic novels. Or if, let's say, I only do like books with text and no images, and I say I read 3 books, and you're still sitting halfway through year 1. What if my 3 books were 200 pages and your 1 book is 900? So, if you look at, for example, Crowns of Nyaxia series, the Crowns of Nyaxia series, the books are slightly shorter than the normal hardcover height. The font is tiny, the line spacing is very small, and the pages are thin. So, I use the Clever Fox brand reading journal. That's one that I like. It asks you questions, and it has a lot of other stuff you can fill in. Yeah, shifter romances. I need to try and maybe... I don't know, it's so hard to find good fantasy romance. I get bored with contemporary romance, because you give me the limits of the rules of reality, and I'm like... I don't know, I want you to throw me into a parallel universe or give me a new magic system. Like, I want it to be so unpredictable. But even fantasy romances are just getting so predictable. That's not bad at all. When I was reading Red Rising, I was averaging 10 to 12 pages every 30 minutes. So again, it depends on the book. 100%. And Red Rising wasn't even small font. That one was just the style of writing in book 1 was really difficult for me to get through because he's very blunt and to the point. And I wasn't used to such short sentences. Like, it was, the way that it was written, I wasn't used to that kind of writing style. So it really took me a while to kind of like gather what was trying to happen there. Mini books you have linked on Etsy, but haven't made any yet. Dude, I am so behind on my mini books. I think half of the books I've read this year do not have mini books, and I have like nothing to throw into a jar. So that's another project I have hopefully this month. I can't keep all the world building and names and stuff. Oh no, that's the thing, like every person's different. Like I will bash on contemporary romance because it's not for me, but I 100% believe every book is meant for someone, and I will never tell you don't read those books. I will never say don't read those because it might be like your style of writing. It might be a lot more thought-provoking and applicable to how you think. Whereas to me, I'm just like, I don't want to guess what happens. I don't want to even come close to predicting. And when it's fantasy and magic systems, you could literally invent a brand new creature that like soars out of the sky and like eats the gem and carries it to book 2. Like, it's anything can happen. I think I just messed them up since they were an investment. Which one, Sid? Hang on. Doing a review type for books. I think there was like doing a different review style. I don't remember if that was me. So I'm just making sure that the other cats are not here. That is Oliver's food. Okay. Had me going back to glossary because, ooh, I haven't read that one yet. I need to, with book 2 coming out next year. But I love literary fiction. I do like literary fiction. I love historical fiction. There's certain types of non-fantasy books that I do like. I just don't like contemporary romance because then you're guessing what romance, like, I honestly, I hate that everything is built on tropes these days, because you give me a book and you're like, hey, I think you really like this. It's enemies to lovers. And I'm like, you just finished telling me what the book is about. Like I said, I don't like knowing, like the back of the book gives me limited information so that I can still, it's like a proper movie teaser, right? Enough to make me really want to read this book. But when you throw a trope on there, enemies to lovers, slow burn, it's like, great, they hate each other, it's gonna take them a long time to like each other. Thanks. So, I really like, with contemporary romance and with current fantasy romance, they really sell hard on the tropes, and I'm like, I can't get into it, because you're telling me what the book is about, and now I'm already not interested. Like, you're telling me what the plot is. You're telling me what the plot solution could be. Like, I don't want to guess what kind of romance it is. I want to guess what is going to happen in this world. Until 2022, which is something easy on my brain. I could do some cozy reads. Although my cozy reads tend to be more about libraries and cats. I've noticed. I'm like, there was Cat Dragon, Contracts and Books, Bait and Switch, Cat Who Saved Books, Cat Who Saved Library. Yeah. Categories you give a rating out of 10 for each category and then add them. Oh, so that is in the Clever Fox journal. There's like a wheel, and there's different categories that you could like color in how you felt. And so if a book is really difficult for me, like my rating style is based on how I feel. In a scale of 1 to 5, how much did I like you? But if I'm really not sure about a book rating, then I'll use that like wheel of categories to average out my score, essentially. But that is in the Clever Fox journal, so it's in there. Thanks, Alexa. It was a gift last year, and it fit the room perfectly. Freaking love it. Yeah, that's another thing too, is like when they say slow burn and when they say enemies to lovers, I'm like, you're giving me middle school rivalry, and it's not slow burn because they got together in 100 pages. Come on. Like, Stacey McEwen's book is really, really good when it comes to slow burn. Ledge, Chasm, and Valley. How are we feeling on the 45s? Do we feel good on 45s or do we want to jump to 30s? Sid, I do review on, like, I review on Storygraph and then I just copy it over to Goodreads and Fable and whatever else. Like, I'll type out a review, but as far as, like, I love journaling. I love writing. I totally believe... Oh, I'll just do 45. I totally believe that we need to maintain as much, what's the word I'm looking for? Analog as possible. Everything going towards digital. I love tech. I work with tech, and I don't trust tech. Like, literally, look at when I think it was like Amazon had like an attack on their servers, and like a ton of other companies were down because they relied on those. Like, one little switch could do so much. It's like I believe, keep a diary, keep a journal, do as much analog as you can for memories, for sure. If you have really good photos that you absolutely love, get a photo album, print out those photos, put them in there. Because those are the ones that everyone's going to look at years from now, not whatever's on your camera roll. You put photos on the cloud, you put photos on your computer, nobody's looking at those. Alright. Let's do another one. Happy reading, everybody. Music. There you go. No glitch. Not right now, baby girl. Not right now. I know. I know. Not now. Glitch. No, glitch. No. Alright. How did that go for everyone? I might have to go take a coughing break on the next sprint. Lower the music, por favor. There we go. Oh boy. I'm about to start the funny one. And I don't know how long this guy is. Do I really want to start it already? I think I do. I don't know. I could just continue with Robin. Yeah, I think I'm awake enough that I'll just continue with Robin, because starting a whole other book is going to throw off my December. And the bad stuff started happening at 125 pages left. Nice. 112 for Ivy. The funny one is How to Become a Dark Lord and Die Trying. I've been wanting to read this for so long. And then the other one is, what's the other book for this? Book 2. But like, I am lacking in sleep. So I've been struggling all day. So I decided to stop reading what I started a few hours ago and switch over. But this is almost 400 pages. So I decided not to. Everybody Wants to Rule the World Except Me is book 2. So, a young woman who, tired of defending humanity from the Dark Lord, decides maybe the Dark Lord is onto something after all. It's a laugh out loud fantasy tale. So, very much intrigued. 339 out of 361. I'll finish next sprint for sure. Had to pause on Mistborn and start easy romance book. Groundhog. I don't know. I don't know if it's Groundhog Day. I just know it's a freaking hilarious title, and everything I've read about it is, I've heard about it is that it's hilarious. So close, so close. What time is it? I'm assessing. We could do 2 30-minute sprints or 1 45-minute sprint. If we do a 45-minute sprint, it'll end too soon, and I don't want to make it longer. If we do 25-minute sprints, I feel like that's too short, but 25-minute sprints is actually ideal for what I want to do. Yeah, it's shorter than usual, but let's do 2 25-minute sprints for the last round and finish by 10, and then I will collapse in bed. Oh my goodness. Good day of reading though. I don't care if it's graphic novels. I don't care if you are reading audiobooks. I don't care what you're reading. Like, reading is reading. And I'm glad I was able to get these off of my list. 1 hour left in your audiobook. Awesome. I started an audiobook and it's great, but it's like 16 hours and I'm like, oh. So I'm gonna have you for a while. Had this book for like 6 weeks in my library. Yeah, so the audiobook that I'm listening to, I had it for 21 days. But that was also like in this last month when I wasn't reading anything. So then I was able to renew it because nobody else was waiting for it. So. Have to be a day walker? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Nice to just sit back and read. Yes. Yes. So, I know tomorrow and I think Tuesday, I'm not planning on any reading sprints. I'm currently... We have a travel gig in January, but then we have we have 2 travel gigs in February, and I feel like my boss is gonna... I'm already booking flights for my coworkers for the January trip, but I feel like my boss is gonna give me the February trips this week. So basically, I'm trying to do as much work as possible, work as late as I can. We don't clock in or clock out. We're just given tasks and deadlines. But I'm trying to get everything done as fast as possible so that the back end of December, I can spend more time reading. So, like, my last day working is on the 17th. After that, it's holidays. But if I can get away with hardly doing anything even on that week, if I can get everything done this week, then I can basically give myself almost a week earlier because all my stuff will be pretty much done. So, because the film is releasing soon, many people have read Project Hail Mary on hold, so the book didn't auto-renew. That's right. I think something happened with Hunger Games. When Hunger Games, when Sunrise on the Reaping was coming out, Hunger Games series was, like, really hard to get on Libby. So, Project Hail Mary, I've seen it all over in the stores, but it has, like, the movie cover kind of thing. Oh, Night Shifter. Oh, okay, I got you. I used to, when I worked retail, I used to be I don't know. We came in before the store opened, but the store opened at 10. So I don't count it as overnight, but I don't count it as day. It was interesting. I'm excited for the movie. The book was one of my top favorites last year. I've been told not to watch the trailer and that the trailer is a major spoiler. I have not. My local book club read Project Hail Mary, but I was out of town for that meeting, so I did not read it. What up, Soul? We're just talking about book club. You know, just talking. But I hope to one day, I've been told the audiobook for Project Hail Mary is fantastic. So I hope to one day listen to it, but I'm staying away from trailers, movies. If I see a hint of something on TikTok, I'm scrolling. So, my friend gave me a book by Andy Weir. What is it called? It wasn't Project Hail Mary. It was another one. Let's look. Nope. Let's spell the name correctly, shall we? Artemis. She gave me Artemis to read, and I still haven't read that one. There's a lot of books. We gotta go see it as a group for real. But I haven't read the book. It was Artemis that my friend gave me. When does the movie come out? I don't know, because they already have the movie cover on the new books. I feel like the movie would come out first before they did that. Let me see. Proyecto Hail Maria. It's not how you say it in Spanish, I'm pretty sure. I guess movie. Movie release? I used to be able to just type it in Google. There we go. March? It's coming out in March? Dude, what? We've already had trailers for months and they changed the book cover of the books. I will say this. There has been so much marketing that if the movie flops... Because that's early marketing. Like, I don't even think Wicked 2 had that much marketing super early. I don't know. What up, Jill? There you go. Plenty of time to read it. I know, I got plenty of time for sure. I'll put the Libby hold now and just wait for a few months. Dude, I'm gonna crash out if the movie flops. Yeah. Which movie was like that? I guess the last time I kind of felt that way was during Breaking Dawn. And, like, we're in the theaters, and when that scene happens in Breaking Dawn, and all the book readers are just kind of like, that didn't happen in the book. That didn't happen in the book. And they were trying to market the movie to be entertaining for men and women because they were talking about how primarily only women were going to see this movie. They did a very good job, but it was just like, what are you doing? Da Vinci the audiobook, yeah, that's the one for sure. The new suspended method is great on Libby. Ooh, yes, yeah, because you can... How did the suspended one work again? You, like, pass it off to the next person in line, I think? Something like that. I like Project Hail Mary more. Yeah, I'm not too big on sci-fi. Nothing really against it, but, like, if they start talking about space, or if fantasy books take place in the ocean and have to deal with boats, it doesn't, like, I don't care much about it. I don't know. It's weird. And lately, I've almost gotten that way with Fae, when they're like talking about the Fae. I'm like, first off, in all the books I read, they were called elves. But second off, I feel like the Fae and bonding and mates is so overdone that I'm just kind of like, eh. Alright, we'll do 2 25-minute sprints, so shorter than usual. Available, and now you can unsuspend when you're ready. Oh, nice. But also has great humor. Project Hail Mary? I appreciate humor. A lot of the science is either explained... I've heard that the science is explained in a way where non-science people can understand it better. So I do appreciate that. Because sometimes they write stuff and you're like, did you make that up? So humor I do appreciate. Alright, you guys have convinced me. Next time I open the Libby app, I'm gonna put it on hold and see how many months it takes. You guys do know also, if you walk into your public library, a lot of them have the audio books on CD or whatever other device. Luckily, I live in a Metroplex, so I'll check and see which one might have that. Alright, reading sprints. 2 left for the night. I gotta go blow my nose. Oliver. Oliver. Stop. Crazy. Glitch. No, oh my gosh, why are you so difficult today? Wait. Oliver, don't jump. Come here. You're not jumping. You're not jumping. Right there. Nope. That's where my legs go. Okay. How did that go? Oliver is so comfortable right now. I gotta turn down the music. Ugh. I decided I am awake enough to continue with Robin on the Oak Throne. Let's go do this. There we go. Alright. He's just so comfy. I just want to squeeze you. Everyone on YouTube probably can't. Yeah, you can barely see anything. Like, there's a cat on my lap. I should hide that. Or at least bring this guy forward. 120 pages left of Project Hail Mary. Nice. Got 20 pages in, had several interruptions. Oh no, not from the child. I know, it's my little babush. I love that whenever I take him to a new vet and they find out he's 16, they're like, what? And I was like, yeah. I've had him since he was 6 months old. He's my old man now. Reading The Way of Kings, got to page 768. Way of Kings is book 1, right? I haven't read that series yet. I was waiting for the 5th book to come out to get it in paperback because I have the other 4 books in paperback. The audacity, right? He is so happy and comfy. He's been a lot more energetic, but like today he's wanting to like jump on stuff, and I'm like, I have the litter box blocking the door right now, but he's like tempted to jump over it, so I think today's the last day I can do that trick. Happy old man. I'll be staying up to finish it. That's not a bad feeling. That's a smart feeling, Sid. 40% left of the book. Hoping to finish today. Nice. This one's slow going, but I think that's because the font... Yeah, this has small font. Well, small-ish. Maybe a small-ish font, but it's also like a wider... Like it's a taller... It's one of the taller... There's words, I promise you guys. There's words there. Was surprised, my vet was surprised when I told her my dog was 14 too. Senior pets are the best. They are. And he's like, his urinary infection is gone. He's healing really well from his staples. He had some cancerous mass tumors removed. And on cats, a lot of times they'll get those on their skin and they're not... It's not that they're benign, but they're not affecting them negatively in any way, shape, or form until they get bigger, which takes time. So Oliver's didn't need to come off, but it was good timing because I'm home for a month and a half, and we're like, why not just get it all taken care of? So that next year he's just a regular cat. What up, Samantha? I cheated a little bit. I've somewhat been on all day long. I took a 2-hour break midday because I had to take a nap and eat. I had to. I had errands and plans today, but still wanted to check in. I'm doing so much better. Like, maybe every hour to 2 hours I have to like go and just like blow my nose and cough, but that's it. Just exhausted because I didn't find out until yesterday that Mucinex is the reason why I haven't been able to sleep. Like, I thought I was just like, my brain was wired and I couldn't get it to shut up, and I was thinking about everything, and I thought it was just like the leftover stress from the last month and a half, like having to think of all these things at once. No, it was Mucinex. So last night was the first time I had some really good sleep. Oliver, it was the first time he had some really good energy, so he kept meowing to wake me up. That was always great. 7 pages left, Maggie. I hope you finish that book tonight. That is a requirement. That is law. I can't believe I'm actually reading a 1,000-page long book. The first time I read a 1,000-page long book, it wasn't actually a book. It was a trilogy. It was a 3-in-1. So there is a Christian fantasy author that I actually really enjoy because it's not it's not like Christian messages in your face. Like, if it's almost like what's that band? It's almost like Switchfoot in the 2000s. A lot of people had no idea they were a Christian group. So that's the analogy that I put with Ted Dekker. Ted Dekker writes Christian fantasy books, but they're so freaking well written. So a lot of his books are written in trilogies, and sometimes they'll release the trilogy in one. So he has this one book. I think I have two of them, where the pages are like super thin, and they're like over 1,000 pages long. So I do enjoy Ted Dekker books. That's a recommendation. It's kind of like Chronicles of Narnia type stuff. Samantha, we're gonna do one more 25-minute sprint. One last 25-minute sprint. So my shut off was gonna be 10 p.m. Such a long book. I'm mad at myself because this year I was trying to read more books, so I read shorter ones, but I love a good long book. Like, Wrap Me Up in the World. Those are usually the ones that, if there is romance, it has like the best kind because it's really drawn out. You get invested in the characters, in their personality. You really see the tension and the chemistry growing. Like, it's if you like romance. But I just love how complex they can make things. They can elaborate on magic systems. They can expand upon just the general plot. Like, I love a good chunky book or a very long series. I read a lot of Ted Dekker in my evangelical teenage years. I didn't know he was Christian until I had read the Heaven trilogy and the Circle trilogy. And I think it was the Circle trilogy that I realized he was a Christian fantasy writer. But it's amazing stories. Amazing stories. I actually have to reread the Circle trilogy because I never read the book Green. I have it, but I never read it. But it's been like over 15 years. I have to like go back and reread the whole thing to remember what happens. We have a bunch of Dekker's books. Tay's dad loved his writing. Yes. Now, I know he does a lot of like, I think Western. I don't know if it's like Western or if it's like crime. Like, I'm not into those, but I do like the Heaven trilogy, the Circle trilogy. I did get, I think it's called the Paradise trilogy. Some lady was selling it for like $2. I thought, why not? Let's give it a go. But I definitely like his fantasy writing. Got a long series plan for 2026. I'm gonna have to get used to longer page counts. Yes, there's so many books I want to read, but I think I have to back off from NetGalley. And I think I really do have to commit to jumping into at least Shadowhunters and Sword of Truth, because I keep saying I'm gonna read those and I haven't. And I just need to freaking commit. So, at least Shadowhunters, because now she released that new book, and I don't know if it's a collection of novellas or if it's, I don't know, there's a new book that is part of the Shadowhunters universe. So, it's not like a special edition sprayed edge, so I'm not in a hurry to get it, but now that I know there's that. I've did a few things for night routine. Oh, yeah, definitely, Samantha. I might not go live until Wednesday-ish. I'm still deciding, but I'll post a schedule tomorrow. I'm anticipating getting a lot of work Monday, Tuesday, potentially Wednesday. I don't clock in and clock out. I get assigned tasks, and I'm trying to do all my tasks as much as I can all at once, so that on my last week of work before we go to the holidays, I don't have much to do. So I'm basically trying to, instead of spreading out my work throughout the next 2 weeks, I'm just trying to like take care of it all so I have more time to just forget about stuff. So I think tomorrow for sure, I think I'm not going to do reading sprints. If I do, it'll be spontaneous. I had nothing to do. I'm anticipating my boss giving me, we're going to Europe in February, and normally for Europe I have to book almost 100 flights for all of our employees and my crew members, and I'm anticipating getting that task this week. So if I do, I'm just gonna be like living on booking flights until I'm done. Mondays. Does Katie have designated days? like I've never followed her schedule. I've only ever like I see her live. So I didn't know she posted a schedule for sprints. Researching some different TBR type games to keep me focused. I think honestly, I think those are the two series that I want to do, but I might just go on my Excel sheet and have Google pick a random number and that's the book I'm reading. Because I am not doing good at all with my TBR. I'm reading a lot of newer books instead of my older books and I need to really mix it up. And I think what I'll do is if I don't want to read the book, if it's a book that pops up and I'm like, you know what, I really don't care, it's either going to go to a little free library or it'll be uploaded to my Pango. So she's doing just Mondays. Okay. If she goes live another day, it's random. Because adulting is hard, man. Like, people who go consistently, I'm like, you're lucky you can do that. But there's so much inconsistency, especially for Katie. Like, she's got kids. I just have a cat that likes the vet. Yeah. It's hard to commit to a schedule because then you feel like you're letting people down if you can't commit. Ugh. Alright, thanks for joining us, Victoria. Yeah, I have an Excel sheet, and I think I'm just gonna have Google pick a number. I would do TBR jar pickups, but I still haven't made a lot of mini books. Alright, last sprint of the night, everybody. Happy reading. Okay, hang on. Alright. We did it! I only broke away for 2 hours. Yay! I read 10 hours today. Is that right, math? Yes? Yeah! 10 hours of reading. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Chat is jumping. Hey, Nikki! Yeah, no, I took a break. There was too much happening with work and my cat, so. What up, Piper? I know I miss you guys. I miss you. And today we had a readathon. And I had a break for 2 hours, but we read for 10 hours. I know, we need to do it. I need to practice more. I think for the holidays, I'll be able to do it more frequently. again, just like holidays and stuff, so. I know. I'm back too, man. Just like couldn't join it all today. Oh, that's okay, Regina. I'll do sprints this week, but I'm not doing sprints tomorrow. And I'm waiting to see what tasks I get at work to determine whether I'm going to do sprints Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm trying to do as much work stuff as possible to get ahead of the game and have more time on the back end of December to read books. So, awesome. Well, my brain is ready to hit the pillow. So ready. I'm going to sleep into like... I don't have to get up tomorrow. Oh, I have to go to the office. Sleep until like 9. Did anybody even give me... Hang on a second. Do I even have to go to the office? Because if nobody put anything here... Let's see. Because tomorrow I have to do office supply shopping. And I have told them 3 times to let me know what they need. And according to my office supply list, I'm just gonna DoorDash that sucker and stay home. Like, no, what? Does nobody want me to restock anything? Fine, okay. They had the opportunity. Anyways, I still gotta like do work on my computer. All right, cool. YouTube, thanks for popping in. It's been a while. For those who don't know, I'm also live on YouTube, and the reading sprints are saved. So if you go to my profile and you click on the live tab, you can see all the previous reading sprints. So if I'm not available, you can watch those. Also, if you subscribe to the YouTube channel, you get notifications when I go live, because we all know that TikTok doesn't like to tell you most of the times. I don't know why. So YouTube, thank you so much for popping in. I'll say goodnight to you guys first. Keep reading your books if you're almost done. And I will catch you guys later on this week. So YouTube, TikTok, hang tight.